first. I'm gonna go grab it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to been doing well all day with my throat and everything, and then suddenly this happens. That's why it's so hot. It's still at 100 degrees. No, no, my honey tea. No, my honey tea. Wait. Oh, I forgot to put that down. Oh no. I know. Uh-oh. Oh, oops. For those who missed it, wait, let me first. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Hi, Ears, congrats to first. For those who missed it, there was a little scuffle before stream started between Vogel, Warning, and Urs, of keeping their grabby hands off the first button. Because Vogel really wants it. And I gotta agree, the gold color fits very well with Vogel. So, you know, but Urs was faster. So Urs was faster and Urs grabbed the first. And so I decided, you know what? I like silver. Like, silver fits me better than gold does. So I decided I'll make a second, a second button. That is not exactly a second place, but I like silver more, so that's fine. So yeah, and then Millie, you got that. Congrats on second, Millie. I decided yesterday. I thought yesterday, oh yeah, I'll already pre-boil my water dispenser, so I'll be fine during stream tomorrow, and it can cool down completely. And I realized that I forgot to set the temperature down because I turned off everything when I left for the weekend, and I also had to reset the temperature. And now I have hot honey tea, which is not supposed to have happened. You misclicked 5 times. Oh no, poor Vogel. Vogel did get third. Congrats on your bronze medal, Vogel. I hope you enjoy the bronze though. Like, it's also still a pretty color, like red and little brownish orange. You like that color, right? Or do you not like bronze? I thought you liked bronze. Also, as you guys might hear, I do indeed, my throat is a little scuffed up from last weekend. I hadn't thought it was that bad until I started laughing again. Hi, Agosi, how you doing? Let you make Vogel feel less special? Why? Huh? Oh, wait, no, actually. Oh no, Millie, no. No. Ah! No, we can only have one. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta do maths homework? Oh no, damn. I hate maths. Ah! Wait, I forgot to put that in. No. Limit redemption per users? Max total redemption. Do I just... Wait, how did I set this up for the first one? I don't remember this! I'm confused, like, hey, wait, I edited that. Why hasn't it saved yet? Am I now able to... Okay, I can't redeem it anymore. Can I redeem the second? Okay, it should all be done. Oh, well guys, there you go. You have extra seconds and extra thirds. There's only one first place though. And I guess that one today belongs to Earth. Man, good luck with your maths homework, Ghosty. I am terrible at maths. I am absolutely terrible at maths. I can calculate some stuffs, but don't ask me anything about formulas. I am terrible with formulas. You're that bad. Oh, before you added the third, that second was available. So figured it might as. Oh no, but that's because I hadn't added the third yet. Oh yeah, wait, that's what you said. Hey Grace, thank you for the snacky. Yeah, I hope as well. It doesn't take too long, man. Good luck with the maths. Oh, okay. Oh man, I haven't been streaming these past few days, and I realized, oh, I now forget to drink. So I got my tea. I have my tea at ready, and it is currently too hot, so I can't have it yet. Can I? Wait, maybe. Oh, I can have that. That's not too hot. But I'm hoping that my throat recovers before karaoke on Sunday. So I'm gonna be working on that. And you know, I love conventions and everything, but whew, they are a hit on my health. I brought the disinfection and everything, but I just forgot to use it in general anyway. So I used it a few times, more than I did usually. I brought it with me everywhere. Especially because I thought, you know, last time I got really sick was when I was at a convention with karaoke, and handing over the microphone probably killed me at that point. And so I thought, you know, if I'm gonna do karaoke, I might as well bring disinfection and disinfect my hands every single time. You know, I don't think about that if I've had drinks and I run off anyway, and then run off into others and do a lot of other things and get distracted a lot. You survived the event fine, but you slept weird last night. No, you can't turn your head. What? Wait, Batman can turn his head, right? He's a bat. Wait, no, that's an owl. George Clooney. Are you now an old man? I thought you were Gamma. Are you not Gamma? Oh, man. But yeah, my throat is recovering a little. I thought it was fine. I haven't talked a whole lot these past few days. Have I talked these past few days? I don't remember having talked. I only remember having talked on Monday a bit, and then going home and then crashing on the couch. And suddenly, the rest of the day had passed by and it was 10 p.m. And I did my dailies and then I went to bed. I haven't slept a lot last weekend, but it wasn't as bad as during the one before that, where I slept maybe 3 hours a day. So yeah, it wasn't terrible. I slept decently. I had rest. I still crashed out a bit, but that's usual nowadays after conventions. I'm getting older. It was still good though. I have trained for this. Maybe a little, just a little, but you know the upside of that, I have now been going to bed on time. I've been going to bed at like 1 a.m. instead of 4. So you know, this is good. This is great. I go to bed on time. I wake up decently on time. I sleep a lot still. Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. I'm just, what is this? I am so tired. I gotta go sleep. I do my dailies and I go to bed and it's just like, what is this? Who is this? Is this still me? I am not sure if this is still me. But who knows? I have no idea how long I'll be able to hold on to that. But yeah, there's going to be more like at the end of the month anyway. So I have 2 months. Who am I and what have I done to... I am the Haida! Someone has taken over my body? No! I am still the Haida! But... My friend Matt, I woke him up at 11. Oh yeah, it's only 11. I mean, just because I go to bed at 1 doesn't mean I wake up early. Like, I woke up at like 12 today, I think. Was it before that? No, I think it was like 12. You like the music? Thank you, thank you. It's nice and comforting, is it? But yeah, I got... Wait, if I manage to reset it back to how it was before the con, I can set it back with TwitchCon. They do have a rave in like 2 weeks. You have taken the Haida for... Millie? Are you taking me out for dinner? What? Wait, can I take other people along with me as well? Then we can go and just go all out and oh. Huh? Huh? Wait, not me? What? You Months time out this guy! Yeah, a big dinner party on Millie, you know? As a punishment, Millie needs to pay for all the dinners. Take him out. Calling me a fake. Meanie. Alright, I need to be drinking. Let me also move up. Wait, do I move up? Yeah, we got a game going. Wait, do I have game open? I don't have game open. Take Me Out by Frans Ferdinand? Wait, which song is that? What is this? This is something entirely different. Frans Ferdinand. Let me have a listen. I don't... I have not heard this one before. I will listen to the rest of that later. What's so cruel? Not taking me out for dinner? I know, right? I feel like everyone should just be feeding me every day. If everybody just takes me out for dinner 1 day a week, then that just means I won't ever have to make myself dinner again. Right? Right? I got this... It's a catchy song. I need to listen to it a bit more because it does sound kind of nice, but I've also only listened to like 5 seconds of it and then skipped on for a bit more and then listened to 5 more seconds because I realized, wait, I can listen to this now and then be distracted for 4 minutes long, but I feel like that's actually a pretty terrible idea, so I should probably not be doing that. So I will keep this tab open just like I do with a few other things, because apparently I also still have the Whippy album open and I completely forgot about that. You'll make me brownies? Yay! Brownies for me, brownies. Sorry guys, Ghosty is now my new favorite because Ghosty makes me brownies. You can make me burger? Burger is also nice. But brownies though. Brownies are an all-day thing, while burger is like mostly dinner thing. Did I listen to Ivan Wiga? Of course. Wait, it's out? Is it out? Ow. Why am I slapping my legs? Ow, that hurts. Vogel, please link me. Please link me. I need to listen to the Ivan Wiga like soon. Shouldn't do it now, but because it's vegan. Vegan's like, I think, one of my favorites, but also it's Ivan. And it's okay, he's fine. He's fine, he's absolutely amazing. I am glad you do. It's good. Go see, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh. But hey, but yes, please. I just realized. Thank you for the clippy. Oh boy. But yes, please Vogel, link me. I need to listen to Ivan Micha right after I am done with stream, because I need to listen to the boy, and the boy is good. And is it already on? Is it on Spotify too? Do I? No, maybe I should just put it already in my liked list. Where did I put Spotify? Where did I put? Oh, there it is. No, that's not the button. This is the button. We move the button. The following sounds like your ringtone. Really? I made that one like based on the Family Mart. When you go into like a kombini, you have several kombini stores in Japan, and this is the Family Mart one. When you come in, this is kind of what it sounds like. So I made it based on that. I kind of want to make a whole remix out of it. And I didn't really get it onto that later because I kind of forgot that I wanted to do that. So I might do it at some point because I am not exactly sure on how music making works, especially if it's about like the DAWs, the AWs, like the music studio things. I still need to figure that out, but also I kind of want to figure out a lot of things like music making and then actual model making and more arts and a lot of other things. But yeah, I do really like the ringtone. It's really cute, so I kind of wanted to do more with it, which is why I made it into like the following sounds. Oh boy. I need to be drinking plenty because, oh boy, my throat. I sound very nasally to myself. I feel it's a little odd. I'm not used to this. I thought before the con, I thought, oh yeah, I finally got my voice back. I finally am done with this all, and now I am not. I am back to where it was before. Why is it so hot inside here? Do I want to turn on the aircon? Not really. It's just really warm. Anyway, we are playing Phoenix Wright today again. Where is my game? Is this one? Okay. We are moving this over here. We are opening this one here. Yes. Yay! Open up game, and then we move over to game screen. Ta-da! Ta-da! Go ahead, bats. Boing boing. Okay, good luck with your project. Right. Oh, we were at the trial day of episode 4, which is Edgieboys. We gotta save the Edgieboy. December 26th. This is our Christmas present. Is it a present? I'm not sure if it's a present. What? Karma? Manfred von Karma. Wait. Isn't that like the dad of the blue-haired lady that whips around? He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. He shouldn't be in jail. Well, he's not in jail right now. We are in the court hall, right? So it's not in jail. Yeah, it's Edward. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who for his evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgieboy? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. I kind of really doubt it. Like, if someone's got, like, a victory streak all through 40 years, then if your little student or pupil, Maya, you're being very, very optimistic. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20! That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. That's older than you? But your grandma! Wait, if he's been in this for 40 years, but he's also had to go through school, and what if we delay the trial by like a few years and have him retire first? He should be near retirement age, right? Like, Phoenix is like 24 or something, which means that Manfred could be like 64, so that's near retiring age, right? What's retiring age in Japan? Honestly, I have no idea. I feel like the farmers and a lot of others are also obscuring it. Maybe they just really want to work a lot. Mia's a bit much blue-eyed, isn't she? What do you mean, blue-eyed? Huh? Maya? They could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, no, that's Maya, I think. Like, you mean Maya, right? Not Mia. I'm not sure Manfred really cares about retire. Oh, yeah. I don't think so. I think he cares more about his reputation. You know, it was one of the solutions. I don't know if it works, but I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Please, Phoenix, you gotta start learning to rely on your own skills. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's time. Let's head in and hope this all goes well. It'll turn out just fine, right? Right? Why does he look like one of those Easter statues? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? He looks so fancy. Fool. Seriously think that I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? I would not want to talk to this guy. Absolutely not. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Miles was whispering about how we have no... Yeah, exactly. We should be talking to the dead. If we talk to the dead, it's fine, right? They can just be a witness for us. Vogel! Oh my gosh, Vogel, you and your flavors. The prosecution may call its first witness. Say, royalty or something. How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, let's see. Describe the incident. Wow. Wow, this guy is really getting into it already. Whew. Ooh, he doesn't take any breaks. Yeah, exactly. Hey, who killed you? Boom, problem solved. Okay, so the murder happened around late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. You know, might just be me, but that doesn't look like the very middle of the lake. Isn't the middle of the lake somewhere around here and not there? That looks quite towards the edge. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Why don't we do that every time we have a girl? Exactly. Are we sure he's on? You know, but maybe he was just very much inspired by the people 400 years ago. Testify to the court about the arrest. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh no. Oh no. There's only one thing you have to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That's your... This... You know, Vogel, can you just take him out of court? He's a bit tiring. He's a bit much. He's a bit much. I wouldn't wish this as a dad upon anyone, I think. Unless he's really sweet outside of court, but... A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mom. We're defending edgelords in this case. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Why 30 minutes after midnight? Thank you for the snacky, Ghosty. So, yeah. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? His voice is really low. Whoa, what? It's like one of those evil end bosses. Do I describe it that way? I'm not sure. A woman and a man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. The judges... Judge is so confused as to what's going on. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. So that's Lotta. So what happened next? We headed to the scene of crime as fast as we could. It's like Saskia are asking Naruto for help, like Gary. Yeah! Wait. Millie, there's something strange mixed in between there. Yeah, his objection sounded... Yeah, exactly, Ghosty. It did. We headed to the scene of crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. They're all straight. Wait, Lucy and not... Lucy's like the blonde girl, right? The one with the zodiac keys? Or am I mixing up characters now? Were they classic rivals? Oh, because it was the other way around most of the time. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've read Fairy Tale, okay? I think... Did I finish reading it? I might have finished reading it. I'm not sure. Maybe I dropped it at the end. I thought it might have happened. Slipping... Yeah! Grey full buster or something. The court requires the facts, not your opinion. But we asked for his opinion! We asked for his opinion! Blah, blah. Hard cold objective fashion. I'll put you in hard cold objective freezer. He's got his own share of objections. He does. Man, bullying Gumshoe. Why would he do that? Oh, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. But there were 2 shots. He was shot through the heart, fatally. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Okay. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Can I look at... Oh no, we don't have the murder weapon. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give up a bad name. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Hiya, Jimmy! Thank you for the snicky! How you doing? How you doing? And why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Huh? A pistol. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. How's the lawyering going? It's going great! Yeah! We're doing great. It just started, but, you know, we're a genius. I will be able to fix this. No worries, no worries. I'm your best lawyer, of course. Okay, so the murder weapon we found was the decisive evidence. Exactly, I'm gonna save Edgieboy. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh no. He has the same evil love. I don't know, man. I think his is scarier than Edgeworth. Like, Edgeworth, when he does the evil love, Edgeworth has a smirk. This guy has a full-blown grin. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Edgeworth's right hand. His face on there. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. This is the weapon in question, okay? Why is this fired 3 times? We have 1 bullet. 2 shots have been heard. Hey baby, go to follow. Like, 2 shots have been heard. We found 1 bullet, and it's been fired 3 times. He's been... Millie! This feels really sus. Like, how? How has this been fired 3 times, and there's only 1? It's quiet. Why is it quiet? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes! Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. I have no idea how guns work. Yeah, exactly. What are ballistic markings? To imagine someone here does not know something basic as... Is he calling me dumb? He's calling me dumb, isn't he? Jeez. He's gonna... Yeah. Okay. The judge does it... Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. Gumshoe can do actual police work, yeah! The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. But what if the other person wore gloves instead? It's almost the same. No, it's not! Why has it been fired 3 times? I could... No! No, stop that! You cannot declare a verdict! Exactly, however... No! You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well, I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last that... Who's the judge here? Wait, how old was the judge? Is this guy older than the judge? He doesn't look older than the judge. 10-minute recess now. But wait, I just function flips. Get on with it, man. Oh boy. Oh, this guy is just rolling the whole courtroom like it's his own personal playground. Yeah, who's running this court anyway? It doesn't seem to be the judge. Oh, we might need a new judge. What is going on here? Huh? Millie! Millie, I am not playing with your heart. That thing needs to be in your chest, okay? Don't take it out. That seems like a very bad idea. If it's out of your chest, either put your heart back in or you gotta go to a hospital. Fingerprints from the murder weapon. Oyster! Thank you for the resub. It has been it's been a year. Oh my gosh.
Can't believe it's been a year. Hi, Hyra.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy your emotes. You finished your math homework? Nice. Congrats, congrats. You don't have a chest? You're flat as a board? Wait, but if you don't have a chest, then where are your lungs? Where did you put your lungs? Where are your arteries? Like, Millie, you know, I'm not super great at biologies, but I know the basics. This seems you just hold them with your hands. I think you need to visit a hospital. I think you should go to a hospital because this doesn't sound very good. This sounds like a problem, actually. Yeah, they'll give you a new chest. You can't call the hospital, your hands are full. This is why you can just say, hey Google, please call the hospital, right? If you have a smartphone, does that not work that way anymore? Yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Or paracetamols? Oh yeah. You know, maybe if you get a chest, as long as it's not a mimic, it should be fine, right? You can just put everything in a new chest and just take that with you. Ah, spoons in my eye. Dutch healthcare TV. Huh? Reserve a spot at the best sushi place, but what is the best sushi place though? I mean, I had really good sushi the other day. So, you'll have to either call that place or you'll have to find a better one, which I am also not very adhesive. No, not adhesive. I wouldn't say no, let's put it that way because it's just good sushi is good sushi, eh? It's in high. Vogel? Vogel, no. Vogel, no, that's a terrible idea. Why are you even doing that? Because if that happens, then I can't save Edgieboy. Exactly, we gotta save Edgeworth first, okay? After that, we can turn you into sashimi instead. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. Oh, really? Oh, really? There's no actual time of death. Like, see? It's sometime on the 24th or the 25th. It could have also been like in the morning on the 24th, right? Because it's sometime. There is no time. It doesn't say an actual time range. Shut to the heart and you're too late. What's on the photo? I didn't shoot him. And then who did? Weren't you right there? Was the actual victim there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. And the other man fell from the boat. Wait. But also, the gun was fired 3 times. It also doesn't describe, like, he was shot through the heart, but was he shot from the front? Oh no, I am clicking. Why am I clicking on my calculator? Or was he shot from the back? Silly Mealy! If you're getting insane, then you should maybe call a therapist or a mental hospital. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. What? It was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. But are only Edgeworth's fingerprints found on the gun though? Because usually you can find more fingerprints, right? Was the other guy wearing gloves? I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? Oh no. Yeah, you're useless. I feel like if I'm going to say that, I'm definitely going to lose. So no, I need you here. Yeah, that's why if they wear gloves, it's fine. But this gun was shot 3 times. Who got the gun? Can't I also trace back like who bought it? Oh wait, no, probably black market somewhere, because you can't just get a gun in Japan. That's not easy, which is probably, from what I've heard, why the Yakuza gangs are more likely to use knives outside of the whole honor thing. It's easier to use a knife than a gun. Everyone needs a 17-year-old at the murder trial. Exactly, she's my personal cheerleader. Even if you don't actually help, it's a thought that counts, right? You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. Swear, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Ah, everyone has their off days. Like me, I have a lot of them. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's going to run out. That's a terrible thing to say. Whoa, right. Don't jinx. I can't see. See, that's a terrible thing to say. It's bad for my heart. Oh, boy. Right, we'll miss lots of hearts. Take the stands. You're a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Jeez, you all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Maya maybe should go to law school. I think she would do really well if she would probably do really well. I mean, she's picked some stuff up already from us and from her sister, so who knows? Maybe she'll be a great lawyer. And maybe she won't and she'll flunk, but you don't know until you try, eh? She did sound like she had a lot of heart, though. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. And I looked out the window. I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't any nary a thing on the lake but that boat. She has more than one heart. Wait, if you eat an octopus, can you eat two hearts then? Can you eat two hearts if you eat an octopus? Asking for friends. No, not that I am eating octopus hearts. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well. Yeah, Millie didn't have one. So maybe Millie can have the second octopus heart. Hey, hello! How you doing? Boat looks just like an inverted jellyfish. That's salty, it can't go. Salo, what? It can't grow tentacles? What? This looks like the very moment of the murder. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake. She looked at the lake when she heard the shot. You good? Noms are back? Well, that's because I don't have any carrots. I finished all my carrots. There were no other boats on that lake. How do you know? Oh, Salo, thank you for the snacky. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Aries, thank you for snacky. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Have you a witness account that he was actually on the boat instead of next to the boat? Well, the evidence is decisive. Very little doubt of... Judge! No, stop that! Snacky catnip bundles 1. Salo, maybe I should take your snacky rights away. You can't be trying to cheat the system. If you try to cheat the system, I will take your snacky rights away. Understood? Yeah? Objection! No cheating. Objection! Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in their testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Millie, thank you for the snacky! Yeah, daily snacky text! Ah, silly Salo, you should check what's been typed before you actually send it, okay? You don't have any more? Oh no, that's fine, Millie, that's fine. Oh, what are you going to do? You really think there was a contradiction? I think there was. There's one little thing. Right, let me have a look. Very well. Hey, Critical! How you doing? Thank you for the snacky! Salo get ice cream and no share? What? Oh. It's disappointing. I thought you were a nice person, Salo. No. All you want are my nom-noms. You don't want to give me ice cream. You got your own ice cream? Should I get my own ice cream now? Now I also want ice cream. Just after midnight, I reckon. I was was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. Okay, so how did you see that there were two gents? If I come by, that's an 8-hour trip or something for ice cream. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. No, that's not clear enough. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness had testified she saw them. There's also... How can you see that there's two men? You see two human-shaped sizes. It could have also been a cardboard. Hey, Pete, how you doing? You'd best look elsewhere for your previous... Okay, so I heard this bang come up from the lake. And there was another bang. Thank you for the Snicky Pete! Was it the party popper? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time. I looked after I heard the noise. I'll see to find contradiction, not leisurely chat but to witness. This guy! What's wrong with two people and hearing multiple bangs coming from a boat? Do they even know that... Millie? Millie, that was something else that you're pointing towards, wasn't it? Huh? You're talking about... What kind of bangs are you talking about? Why are you watching the very moment the shot ran out? People bang on them. What are you trying to vanish, Millie? Meaningless questions? I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. Nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay. Please, I know I was talking about something. Luckily, I cannot read the message like this. What kind of sus things are you talking about, Millie? Are you really underestimating my reading skills? I understand about 80% of whatever Salo is usually typing. And you think I can't understand what you're writing there? Man. I was hoping... Yeah, sure, as a county girl can be. We're pressing further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. You scanned the whole lake? She was more interested in the lake than the boat. Sorry. He's blocking again. No, can we stuff his mouth with something for a moment? Like someone's ice cream? No need for further question. Objection sustained. You're not the judge of me! Fuck! Ah! Oh. That's so annoying. His typing skills are something. Natural skill. Is it the result of a skill issue sometimes? Oh man, what am I supposed to do now? Weren't any contradictions? Aya's really taking his heart. Skill issues? What? You have no skill issues? No. Of course you don't. course you don't. Don't worry. We trust you. We have belief in you, okay? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight. So wait. When I looked out, you saw two gents in a boat, and there was another. Wait. Do I not? Should I show the? No. I'm going too fast. Yeah, you never have skill issues. You need skill to have those. Millie, I'd hate to disappoint you there, but you just don't have skills. That way you can't have any issues with them. Hey, Pada, how you doing? If you have skills, then you don't have skill issues. If you don't have skills, then you might have skill issues whenever you try to, when you need to use those skills. Do you need an issue to have skills? No. It's okay, guys. I trust in you. I believe in you. You can be anything that you want. Anything. How you doing, Farah? I will narrate a thing, so we present Gordy, I think, right? Let's just present this. No, that's not it. No! Ah! Narrate a thing, lake but that boat. You were trying to photograph something though, because you got that thing right. Oh no, I'm doing bad. Wait a minute. There's 3 times. You were in your car. Let's just press on everything. It was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day! Now you won't find contradictions, but really, I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. Just taking pictures to use in my research. Let's press a bit further. Could you be more specific about your research? I object to this line of questioning. Objections stay. Oh boy. Think we've heard all we need here. Oh no. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. How 2 people bang in a boat at midnight? Man, doesn't that cause waves? Maybe? Wait, no, stop that line of thinking. I have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. What's testimonies? It is fishy! Covered evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Hold it! Maya, let's go! Do you need to use the facilities? It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? Treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Oh, seeing this gameplay. You only know it from the memes? All the objectives? Wait, no, not objections? Salo thinks the same way as Millie and me. Yeah, I see. I see. American bear? No, beer. American beer is like banging in a boat. Both are fucking close to water. Oh, they're both piss water. Wait, no, that's different. Wait. Oh no, that's what they say about Heineken. We were warned. Escort Mr. Wright out of the room, but I haven't said that was Maya. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Crunch? Oh no. Okay, wait. Let me reset. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the wrong thing I clicked. Let me reset audio for a moment. There we go. I just realized that apparently in OBS I can also have my scenes in a grid mode instead of just a list mode. But the grid mode confuses me more and I will be more likely to misclick on things. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah, thank you, Maya. I'm in contempt of court. I am not. Maya was. But also, you issued the warning to me and not to Maya before then. So, I think that we both deserve a warning first before you want to kick us out. Nothing was posted in there. Just... That sticker creeps me out. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that sticker? Huh? What is this face? When does it leave? When does the sticker leave? About as scary as the real Headman? Does it go? I don't know if it goes. Oh. It went away, but you know, that's not convincing me of ever playing Repo. That is not convincing me of ever playing Repo. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm very glad that thing doesn't cover my whole screen. Holy shit. Also, what do you mean there's nothing in the... Thank you for the clip, Emily. I have no idea yet what it is, but I will see that later. Don't look. Oh no, but my Discord was already open. So it's not like I actually opened anything else. Forget I saw anything. Man, there's a lot of out of sight, out of mind with me, but I can't call it up on command. Sorry. Sustain your objection? No. Your objection is overruled. Your objection is overruled. Say that, you bastard! I'll kick you in the ass! Yeah, Miss Lottehart has made a new testimony. Defense has a right to cross-examine. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me! Very well. Maya Faye, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Wait. If Maya changes into Mia, will she still be kicked out of the courtroom? Because at that point, it's not Maya anymore, right? And she looks different. So it won't be Maya in the courtroom, it'll be Mia again. And that's fine, right? I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. But Maya was such a good girl. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. I don't think that's how this works. There's a difference in sizes. Like one is big, the other one isn't. They won't realize that it's someone else, that it's the same body, right? But sure, showing some cleavage will make her a new person. It's not just the cleavage. She's also taller. Big doesn't just mean chest size. Oh, my tea is empty. Thank you for your service, Maya. Exactly. Man, categorizing people by the chest size, I expected better of you. Chest is Are you saying I don't have a lot of personality because I don't have a big chest? Is that it, Millie? Well, you were saying about cleavage. Salo, that's not what I said. That is not what I said, Salo. No misquoting things. Yeah. No, it wasn't. It doesn't always mean chest size. Cleavage does not mean big booba. You need at least booba enough to have the cleavage, though. Otherwise, it's hard to have cleavage because there's nothing to stick forward. It can, but it's a lot harder. It is definitely a lot harder. So I'm deleting your quote. Wait, can I do that? You would. How did I do this again? Let me have a quick look how I did that again. We are not putting in quotes that I do not say. Where is my quote list? There we go. Ba-bam, ba-dam. Or I can just correct that. There we go. Get back to that. Fake quote. Already meet Vogel in the pit to fight. You'll defend small booba on her any day. Okay. Just because you don't have a big small chest just means it can be closer to. You're just trying to call back now. Sorry, man. I can't believe you. I can't believe you there. Better find a contradiction in here elsewhere. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Don't squander Maya's efforts. But wait, so let's press on that first. What about the other man? They're not expected to be allowed to blithely ignore your own promise. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction. Okay. Oh! I'm being penalized for that? Oh no. Uh-oh. You saw it clear as day. So then but delete photo. Because you can't see it clearly. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I wanted you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. That means, yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her test. You told her to withhold information? Huh? Huh? Now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Of course, I said I could and I meant I could. Please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Okay. Okay. But what's next? You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Binoculars? Huh? Binoculars are better than her camera? Thick as grits. Uh-huh. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. The binoculars. Those are some really special binoculars. Maybe I should get those as well. No, if I use them in the car whenever it's misty, I might be able to see more than just regular. Right, so your binoculars? Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Man, those are some nice binocular beads. I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera's relevant? No, it's not. Of course the camera is relevant. Uh-oh. Do you mind for using without glasses? Oh. I feel like I need to press on further, but camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. But you're supposed to point into the air for that. Hey, Pig! How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I don't care how many von karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. You can just point it forward? Oh, okay. So, how could you see Edgeworth? You hasty Yankee types never find the gal where I'm from. And defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Would a meteor... Yeah, exactly. A meteor shower wouldn't make the noise the camera would react to. Nobody loves me! It's okay, you have Edgiworth. You need some nom? Okay, it's smakelijk, hallo! You have a presentation later today? Oh boy, good luck with that. I hate presentations so much, oh my gosh. You go back in the car, Yeah, it's got an automatic... You start singing this. Hit the ground, there are no more meteors, they're meteorites. Oh, wait, there's going to be a meteor shower in like 3 months again. Wish you could make a video of paper instead. Huh? Wait. For the presentation or something else? Meteor showers are just sparkly lights, they're so pretty, I love them. There's going to be another one like in 3 months, like the yearly one. I And I'm looking forward to that because now I have like a picnic blanket, so I can put the picnic blanket on the floor and I can lie down and just look upstairs for the meerderheid. And I'm very excited for it. Okay. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower, but why would you set that up when a loud noise was detected? Oh. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. I'm saying so. And you did. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of stars, Mrs. Hart. See, I was right about this though. On my driving hat, witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What exactly was she photographing? Ooh. Wait. Was she photographing? I mean, I think she's there to photograph Gordy. But do I show that or the lake photo? Because I don't have a lot of HP left. Also, this person looks very dead. Those blank eyes kind of scare me. She looks a little dead. The other one as well, but this one even more. They scare me. Taken automatically. That would be weird though. It is about Gordy, but I can't save this, can I? Oh no. I can't save this and go back. Sorry, this is what you were trying to photograph. I'm doing right. This sounds like it's the right option. Wow, Pete, thanks. Gordy? The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see you try to prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof? Giant life form appears at the lake, and instead of that, there's two people banging in a boat. Do I have proof? Wait. I don't think I have proof. But she was over here, which means that she's trying to photograph here. And that is... People on the boat were making the beast with two backs. Is that the splash? And a capsized boat? think it would be the map, yes. Okay, okay, have a good lurkers. I have proof? Oh no. The witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. Oh no. Oh no, did I put myself? It's simple. Oh no! No! One more time. This is going to be my last. Oh no. The lake photo. Take that. The lake photo. No! Oh no. No reason to. Oops. To be held panic trial the higher court with animals. Oh no! No! I should have saved earlier! This is, I don't know, we'll get there, we'll get there! We'll get there! It'll be fine, you know, we just rewinded some time. It'll be fine. I'll do better. This is just, you know, a reincarnation story. See, nothing's wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong. Why am I doing what, Vogel? I'm not doing anything wrong, right? Okay. We got our overhead map. The photo was over there. That's where the boat was. It was just a dream, exactly. It's just a dream. We had a prophetic dream and know exactly what not to do anymore. Exactly. Okay, so let's just press on everything. We are beginning our cross-examination. Received a call from a man, yep. And then we talked about the other woman, and then we have 2 witnesses. We do Lotte first, they're headed to the cat. Yeah, no. Oh, but Millie, don't you know? You were with me in the dream. All of you were there. We all had the same collective dream. So it's not that there's no clips of it. It's more that we all had the same dream. And you could just see my dream. So that's it. Exactly, hive mind. Yeah. See? You're in my dreams. I am in your dreams. We are all in each other's dreams. And if you're doing weird stuff in my dreams, then I will see that you're doing weird stuff in my dreams. We have deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Deep trusting. Yeah, deep and trusting. Yeah, not knowing doing weird stuff. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on this force. I didn't see it. What did I not see? Huh? We also have a relationship like the detectives with the prosecutors do. So deep and trusting and yeah. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Why are you finishing? Did you do anything wrong? Did I say it said trusting, yeah. Oh no, please, Gods, let me vanish for once. I cannot even hide the message in here, since you can just read it since silent traitor. It's okay, Vogel. It's okay. I believe in you and their deep trusting boy. Find any clues on there's the bullets. we got the bullet record. Got to arrest Mitch Edwards. About the murder weapon. The deep trust you have in. Oh. Good situation. Yeah. Hey, Ducky, thank you for the snacky. Don't worry, Vogel. We'll keep the nightly activities a secret. Oh, thank you for the snack. Oh, you'll be out again? Okay. Thanks for dropping by anyway, Ducky. Oh my gosh. I'm the man. I'm the man for what? Next morning, a body was found in the lake. Murder weapon was decisive evidence. His testimony is probably filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press. Murder, truth, and press. Wait, how did I get through this earlier? It's not even been an hour ago. How did I all forget? Edit the scene of the crime. So, okay. Oh, I don't have the pistol? I don't have the pistol yet. Okay. Press on the murder weapon. Alright. The fingerprints. So now we have our evidence. All the deep thrusting is making it harder to remember. It might have been part. Yeah, that's the weapon in question. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. We got our evidence. Yay! Bullet was fired from this pistol because of the ballistic markings. What are you laughing at, Vogel? I haven't said anything weird, right? There we go. Ta-da! Now give me the next witness, please. Don't tempt me to screenshot. At me? No way, man. I didn't say any sus at me, right? No. I don't have to pee yet. He is not soon, I think. Honestly, I don't know. I did finish almost all of my teapot though. Wish to hear the victims, the witness speak. Yes, I would actually also like to hear the victim speak, but you know, Little Heart and Maya's not very good at it right now. There's the foggy photo. Yes. And now we need to keep Maya in the room. Any progress with Maya? It's fine, Maya. You also have other things to do, like making yourself a target, apparently. We are starting our case again. Also, let me fill up. I want this to be filled up. Sure, you've never seen a player's guess. Oh no. See, so I was very good at playing Zen the Zone. See, there isn't any contradiction in that. Just that I just said, oh no. There's no evidence that something happened there. Gotta have clear, decisive evidence, and this is not clear and decisive at all. Da, 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 da. Y'all need to learn some mana. Yeah, like why are you doing that around here? You should do that somewhere else, okay? Like on a toilet. Okay, and now we need to press on everything. We got a photo. Maybe you're on the phone on a toilet. Make sure to wash your hands, okay? And your screen, because who knows what kind of bacteria get on there. It was the defendant. How do you know it was the defendant? You can't see that. You don't poop from your hands? Well, that's not what I'm expecting. But when you flush toilet, there's poop bacteria floating around, okay? Unless maybe you close the lid. Do you close the lid? You could also be closing the lid and it'll be a little better, but... But also... Wait. You know, maybe I should. No, we are still cross-examining this. Good, please. Yeah. Let's get back to the case. Yes. Yes, we have a contradiction. We'll be fine. There was a contradiction. Time to press. Okay. Just after midnight, no longer Christmas Day. Eve was Christmas Day. You were in your car. Why were you in your car? Why were you camping there anyway? It's also what to do. Who knows? I mean, it didn't look like it though. Maybe one of them pressed a bit too hard and then the bullet fired and oops, oopsie, a bullet in my heart. Well, that can't be helped. That was an accident, you know? Now we're pressing further. Answer is nothing. Oh, poor Vogel. You should think about something else, like edgy words, maybe. Or no, actually, you have a lovely. You enjoy your view of karma. You can enjoy your view of karma. Just after I heard the noise. Justice later. Oh, crying tears. The salts of tears on my opponent's face. Or sparks between them. Not a safe place to have bullets using. Yep. Oh boy. That seems like a very bad place to have like gunpowder. Oh. He's hiding something, definitely is. There was another bang. Are you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Yeah, sure. Meaningless clad impressions? Oh, they're meaningless to you. Just because something is meaningless to you doesn't mean that they're meaningless to someone else. Nary a thing on the lake but that boat. That sounds pretty sure, but scan the whole lake. Why? The nurse has answered the question in full. I think we've heard all we need to hear. No. Something's real fishy. If I can't say anything, what can I do? And now it's Maya? It's unclear whether you were looking at the lake. Yeah, okay. Okay, almost there. Oh, Maya sacrificing herself for the greater good. Although it remains for the... No. No, you are wrong. You are wrong. I am right, which means that I am always right. Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. And that wasn't in the testimony. So I get to question her again. Huh? And again. She said it not right up. Exactly. I can't be wrong. Come on. Maya will leave the courtroom. And now it is all up to me again, which gives me a lot of confidence. Okay. So... the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Which was not. Because you can't see it in the fucking picture. There we go. I did not make the same mistake this time. See, prophetic dreams. Ta-da! For I took. Very same. You can't see shit because it's foggy as fuck. Huh? Huh? Could not even capture the faces on the men on board. Ta-da! Gross examination. Oh. That's okay. We're here. That makes it a not gross examination, right? Unless someone's spilling all over it, but... yeah, we are saving IG! We're saving Edgieboy! Of course I said, and I meant I could. Okay, we do it again. How Edgeworth was seen. Was he wearing anything? Was he naked? It was very cold, so I don't... He probably was wearing something, right? Was he wearing a Santa outfit? Edgeworth in a Santa outfit. It's cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Back to my car. Maybe he was there for a nice little photo shoot for some fans of his. With the power of justice and time travel glorp. Exactly. Can I save? Yes. We are saving just in case. Use binoculars, of course. Right, so we can cross-examine everything again. Miss was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Oh, right. Nobody knows me. Got back to your car. Your camera. With the automatic shutter. Brought your binoculars with me. You don't use binoculars to see stars, though. Yesterday you mentioned you were looking out for shooting stars. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I mean, of course it's relevant. Yes, I wish to press further. Why is my fan broken? Sorry. Oh, maybe it's just for an upgrade. Maybe it's not broken, but just for an upgrade. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Exactly, we just gotta press further in. You will testify to the court about the camera. So, the camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. I don't know. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on the lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, but well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking to straight her. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenge to... Now, wait a minute. No unnecessary comments? Oh, as if the challenge intellect wasn't an unnecessary comment. I heard the noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. Phoenix wearing a bracelet that says WWEND? Oh, what would Edgeworth not do? I don't think so. I don't think so, because he's doing a lot of things that Edgeworth might do. I mean, he's also doing things that Edgeworth wouldn't do. But I feel like sometimes he also thinks like, oh, what would Edgeworth do in this case? And then he probably does it. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. It's one thing that Phoenix is doing that Edgelord never win a case. No, wait. Edgeworth won cases before, okay? No need to talk him down like that. He just hasn't won a case after he met Phoenix in courtroom. So he wins stuff, right? Sounded pretty doubtful to me. Finding clear contradiction for you. Okay. But why would it be for a loud noise? It was pointed directly at the lake. You'd have to point the camera upwards. Otherwise, you won't have any sky pictures. So, she was probably photographing Gordy. Present that. But I guess that was the other guy. Is this a splash from the other guy falling down? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Wait, save that again just in case. Yes. Try not to like trying to photograph this already. Is the camera then? I have proof. I had this one before, the overhead map. And the picture and the camera. Is it camera? Is your own camera? It is the one! It is the one! Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I got it! The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fires on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. That was the first gunshot. The first gunshot. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order! I thought it was a little strange. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lorries that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, doesn't it? Just use several precious minutes of our time to prove it's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing. And we're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. He knows what happened. He's gotta have known. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fly. Why was there a flash? Objection. Witness testimony is unchanged from before. It's not. Sorry. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness. Yeah! That would be a first, this guide. Last chance at a cross-examination. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. Whew. Okay. You're not a research student, so why did you hide that? What manner of a person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. So that is... You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? It was a UFO. A UFO! A UFO just hanging in the sky. You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. Saw me glorp? No way. I see. No, if she wants to do it, she wants to do it. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Gertie really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on TV! Not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies, but last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real! This is one fact I do not believe you can win. Time to keep moving, okay. Mm-hmm. That's why you put the automatic sensor on the camera. Borrowed it from the university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all it was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Before it got out that I was up to something, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterboats trying to steal my scoop. Well, actually, he's objectioning. That's the important part. I heard the bang. I looked straight out at the lake. Oh, I never heard one for sure before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Yep. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. But I don't know. What are you giving me that look for? Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. And I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore either. There has to be something. Looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to watch, so you weren't looking for Gordy? Man, I'm kind of disappointed we don't have the party poppers anymore. So, you weren't looking for Gordy? Why are you really looking at that boat? Krista was the only thing out there. Any normal person wouldn't be looking at it. But you're not a normal person, are you? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. So, you didn't have time to look at the boat. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. See, she wasn't watching the boat. Sorry, I wasn't fibbing really. It was just, I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. We can't see who's shooting who in this. Right, that's why I took this photo and... She got another photo? You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. She took photo and did she zoom in? She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. It'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Show something bad for Von Karma. It's my chance. If I'm wrong, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. But make her show the enlargement. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist? What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Ha! There we go. Hiding evidence again, huh? You old fool. Please show us the enlarged photograph. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence? Oh no! Oh no! Witness will show the enlargement to the court! Show your enlargement! Still can not see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Thank you for the compliment. Just for the enlargement? You got the enlargement! Oh, he really needed it bigger. A little good hasn't done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. So examination is over? Not too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. But that means that we don't know who's shooting who. I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Wait a minute. Has to be a clue somewhere. Uh-oh. Wait, let me... Object to the enlargement? No. That's not it, I think. Edgeworth is right-handed? But how? It's the right hand! Oh! No! Object to the enlargement! Okay, I guess we object to the enlargement. We don't want it, well, we do want it large. There's something that's decidedly strange with this enlargement. Yes! Because... What about this photo is strange? Here! Yes! Take that! It's left hand! I'm not sure what I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol. Exactly. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Well, exactly. It bears right hand prints. I was like, wait, Edgeworth is right-handed? How would you know that? I mean, I could see that in the profile, and I was like, oh, the prince! The prince! The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Someone right-handed could not fire a gun with the left hand? I mean, you probably could. But I feel like the recoil might be different and your aim might be more off. I'm not entirely sure, man. I don't know. Mr. Wright, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Shh. Shh, Grace, shh. Shh. Oh, but the defendant could have shot the victim. Larry! No! The victim himself. None other than the victim himself. So he's saying that the victim committed suicide. Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. Why? The victim's wounds reveal the distance at which he was shot. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! Wow. There's no way it could have been suicide. Are you sure of the accuracy of your data? I'd already considered the possibility of a suicide, you see. Wait, but... your arm is longer than a meter, right? So technically it could be possible, right? How long is my arm? Is it longer? I don't know actually. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Maybe half a meter? Do I have... oh, actually, oh yeah, you're probably right on that. I don't have a thingamabobs. How long is that? That is... yeah, a bit more than half a meter. So it's not a meter. Okay. I still think he was shot like the day before. You would have to turn back halfway to be able to shoot yourself? Alright, you can probably, depending on how you hold the gun. But you could hold it like backwards. You can't shoot backwards, really? But your thumb is pretty strong, right? So you can use that to push that backwards. Court is adjourned. Oh, at least we got an extra day. I mean, for legal reasons, you're not allowed to gun in the Netherlands either. Crunchy? Oops, I crunched on game. Can shoot knit backflip. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, that was a close one. Maybe use his foot. If an armless guy can play violin with his feet. But that would mean being bare feet out on a winter evening. That's a lot. That's cold, man. What a possibility. People have been doing a lot with the toes, I think. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Oh, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? Shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. Just kidding around. Oh, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. Tell her something for me. Tell her to watch what she says in court. We'll kill you to just state how you really feel with thanks. It's a firearm. Cold feet, probably not a concern if you're about to unalive. Ariga, thank you! I reconditioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 shots just after midnight. Well, we got through that at least. Yes, please save, please save. I don't trust myself. Yes, okay. Yay! Oh, hey! Aw, I thought she was just being kicked out, not actually held in detention center. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. You know, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Oh boy. Why do I picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bill? What? Why? Oh my gosh. Any luck with Mia? I can't get through her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Maybe it's good. It might be, yeah. Aw, I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Right. Is there anything in... Oh. Apparently Mr. Grosberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Spread your arms right to the sides with your fingers pointing out. Distance between your fingertips should be the same as your own height. The distance between shoulders considered 1 would need to be about 2. Oh. I think my arms were a little smaller than my height. I'm not entirely... Wait, no. I vaguely remember using this to measure when going bouldering or something. I don't remember what I did for that though. And then backflip. Let's see. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Wait, Wait, can we do that already? Um. Fresh out of IDs. Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? Oh, it's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? You already showed that. About 2.2, but I don't think even he has 1 meter and long arms. Aww. Oh wait, maybe at the criminal affairs. Oh, Detective Gumshoe's not here. Oh, Gumshoe's at the scene again today. He's a live wire with that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Huh? I bet he would have helped him build a case against Edgeworth. Oh. Right. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Public beach? I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with lovely Kians. Let's see. Empty trash can. That's the water. There's the hot dog stands. I guess that is about it though. Plastic benches. And then there's a signpost. Okay. Oh hey, it's Gumshoe! Trial today at Yes? Well, I was going to say that show, but it wasn't really all that. Oh, you did say Mr. Expert, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Or, thanks? So, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another one? Oh, right. He said something about that in trial today. There were 2 witnesses. A man. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk much about himself, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes, all started with that incident. BL6? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Wanted to talk to you about Maya? Huh? But she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? I was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Oh, wait. How much is Bill going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too? Jeez. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. I don't believe anyone would drive that car down here. Oh, no camping. That's still the same as before. There's a convenience store right up to the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Anything else? No. Now we have the camera again. Staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell now that the camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. And that would be a waste. That's gotta be like quite a lot of money. I've heard how expensive those lenses can be. Yeah, I wouldn't want that stolen. Checking the rental shop just in case. Doesn't seem to be anything new. There's more forest. Boat rentals. There's the boats. Oh, apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Check all of these. Well, I guess we just go back and pick up Maya. Let's see the entrance. And then the detention center. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, it reminds me. Thanks for a bill. Thank Edgieboy. Huh? He posted a bill for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Have to make it up for him. Gotta win this case, Nick. So, what should we do now? Go look for Gordy? Notice anything else? Really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. There we go. Aren't many cops around here today, huh? Oh, hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking now. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to you. So, what do you think of today's trial? I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Let's try not to witness a murder in the first place, I feel. So what about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure the trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl! I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training for you. Yeah, I know, right? Next time. Like, how about we try avoiding murder cases? That way, there's also a much smaller chance of you being wrongly accused of being a murderer. So, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I've got a bit of information for you. That phone Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Which is... Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Phoenix couldn't have a job? Well, I feel like this is one of those where you'd prefer not to have a job compared to having a job. But you know, that might just be me. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Well, information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, boy, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? you just criticized yourself, Lotta. Yeah, sure, we'll deal. Deal. How much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob you poor. Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Huh? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. How do you bring proof something doesn't exist? I don't... I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Oh, okay. Time to go hunting for Gordy! We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Yeah. Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Larry? Lots of heart? More like lots of crazy. She's got a lot of heart for Gordy at least, you know. Let's see. Let's just go to public beach. Wait. Where did this guy come from? Huh? Didn't receive it, sent an email. Oh, give proof you didn't receive. I know, right? If I had my thing, it would be here. I made space for it here, and it's not here. It's the Steel Samurai. Oh, hey, it's Larry. That was my girl Kian's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, and it would be like really cool. She gave it to me along with that banner. Wow! That's real impressive. She could find us for you. Oh, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. I know, right? So, what happened with Edgy? Oh, we made it through the first day in corridor, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Larry! Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. That's like a little boy. Aw, that's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. That's when the DL6 incident happened. Wouldn't surprise me if in a world without murders, Phoenix would still be working on murder trials, proving that either no one else caused people's death or that victims are still alive. He would be like a detective, a private detective finding people. You know, but Minnie, I feel like you not having a heart is also a bit of a weakness. So you should probably do something about that. Just so you know. Earth and UV. Yeah! Hey Larry! How did you get that, big thing? Oh, the big guy? I had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. He doesn't look very sure about this. But that might just be me. Feel much safer knowing it's with you? Oh yeah. That heart with... Oh look! It's the Steel Samurai! Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh right. Compressor was busted. Huh? It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Here, I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Edward's played Pokemon games. He knows how devastating and enemy earthquakes can be. It's fine if you're in the air. Just use fly. You'll be fine. Did I lose Millie's? Can't lose what I don't have, right? Right? If I don't have it, I can't lose it. It seems to have been lost somewhere else. So have you seen anything about Gordy? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. I think Gordy really exists. Not a girl that threw away your heart? But it never arrived. Am I supposed to prove that I didn't receive it? You just said... How am I supposed to prove that I didn't receive... Well, no. It would have been here. But it's not. Send empty hand photo as proof? You know, do you have the track and trace? Like, maybe you should just check the track and trace if it's arrived on the right place, okay? That's why you're supposed to get track and trace. If you haven't gotten the track and trace, it's on you. You didn't want to dox me, but you still send it. I think... Oh no, Millie. Oh no, Millie. I'd hate to tell you, but... I think you sent it to the wrong address. So I think someone else now has your heart. You might have to pick that up. Just in case. Sorry. Yeah. Sending it by mail when you don't have the right address might not be a good idea. I think somebody probably... Wait, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. I hope they don't have dog. I hope they don't have dog. Good luck on that. Good luck with that. Good luck. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Oh, wait. So, and let's just present everything. Don't know anything else about that. No. Okay. Don't know anything else. That's the map. That is the bullets. No, okay. Well, we talked about everything we did. Let's check the boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Oh, it's a murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I don't think... That's the boats again? No, nothing new. Already checked that. Checking the woods. There we go. Don't find anything about Gordy? Nope. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh no. Oh boy. I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. What about my film? Well, that sounds like a you problem though. Soap! So, learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. I'll trade it in for dirt about Gordy. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. You bet, you fool. Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back soon. I'm taking a break for a bit, so she's really a university student. Oh, wait. I thought that was so new, but I did click on that already. Do I have anything new? Doesn't seem to be. We saw the article already. Alright, let's go check the entrance. Terminal affair steps? Oh, hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that... Jeez, what are you expecting? What do you mean again? Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. So how's the investigation proceeding? We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DLC incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond, saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll track that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? You got time to go, but how about you do a little questioning for me then? Aww. I told Detective Gumshoe about to deal with that. Try telling him soon next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Just shoot a missile at someone and bam! Evidence disappears. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Aww. Here, boy. Look at him. Look at the boy. What a cutie. Cute dog, and this will help us, huh? And the one you miss all the time? Oh, miss all the time. Oh. It's based on the game creator's dog, really? Oh, that's adorable. Aww. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Yeah. I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Well, sure. Already overwhelmed by our choices. Metal detector. Ghost Trick gave us a different go. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cute though. Oh no, I think we should take the metal detector. The metal detector, right? I kind of want to borrow missile. Right, so we borrow missile? Yes. Can we borrow missile? Aww. Very cute with shiny eyes. I hope that we can use it properly. Oh, did I make the wrong choice? I am not entirely sure, but you know. Almost as cute as Nomra? Wow, who is Nomra? I don't know that one. Let's move over to public beach. Hey Nick, this has been acting strangely. Ooh. I love little doggies. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't think Missile likes Larry. Missile? Missile? Whoa! It's eating the samurai dogs. My samurai dogs. Ate every single one of them. Oh. Hey. Hey, Larry. Hey, Larry, this is Missile. It's Missile. Isn't he cute? He's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand. Maybe the stand is front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Well. Let's go look at the boat rental. Yay. Oh, nothing new here. Oh no. Hey, Lotta! Aw, cutie yours. He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Aw. Canines are the ones they use for sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. Hadn't thought about that. Oh. That sounds like it's going to be the same thing. A UFO picture. Go back to school. A silly little magical purple talking cat? What? No, that can't be true. Those things don't exist. Oh. Hey, Nick. Just wondering. Oh, right. The aluminium pots and cans. No, that's not it either. And we presented everything else. Oh, no. Okay. We've been to all these places now. Let's go Red and Cola offices. Fresh air. Behave yourself in courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving so much more fun. Michelle's name is appropriate. Has 100-meter blast radius, obliterating every hot dog. Yep. Crossback law offices? Nope. Looks like Edgeworth's in questioning. Let's come back later. Can I trade Can I trade missile, please? Not a hot dog, but a hot cat? It's not that warm. Big star in criminal affairs. I see Nate Missile. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. Can I borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one, aren't you? Department policy. You know what? Let's go for the fishing pole. Yeah. Briggs, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Great. Let's go fishing. Public beach. Can I go fishing somewhere? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. Not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy! You're really going to try to fish out the monster? Yeah. Oh, brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Secret weapon, potato. Exactly, potato. Does it look like? Ooh, there we go. This looks like a good spot. To go fishing, of course. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. We should have brought Missile along with us. At least then we'd have bait. How could he? Wow! Just try not to ruin any empty cans or bottles, okay? We just had to set off the camera again. Yeah. Tell me some film companies payroll. My poor wallet. So, what do you think about our fishing pole? You don't go right. Yes, I mean, it's a fishing pole. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Hey, let's go find that metal detector. There you go. Please, let me switch. I'll take the metal detector. Thank you very much. Hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Hey, got an achievement for that. Let's see. Gourd Lake entrance. And then we move to the public beach. Ah. Larry doesn't know about much about this boat rental. It beeped! Metal detector found something! So... Huh? The air tank? Of the Steel Samurai? The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? Why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Yeah, it does seem the stuff from the Steel Samurai earlier. I'll present that later to him. Maybe there's still something here? No? No, it doesn't seem like that. Okay. So, Larry, have you seen this before? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Me? No. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? But why would I have something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. It must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. Crunch? Okay, thank you. There we go. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Just tell us! Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai with that. And then BAM! It's Gordy! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank here took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the flying air tank? So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Oh, all that's happened on the 20th or so. Oh. Tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keon's gave me the steel samurai and all. And to find it, just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night of the murder. He was out on the lake. On the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight. So, you didn't know about what happened? No. We solved one mystery at least. Yeah, we probably should go tell her. Well... So yeah, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. So, well, Mr. Lawyer? I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for you yet? We found him. Huh? Yeah, we found him already. I haven't seen any monsters yet. Well, yeah, we have proof. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Take that!
Yeah, it's Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is, Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly you're saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. So, you're saying that Gordy? Gordy's the steel samurai, yeah. I mean, also grab more tea, actually. Oh no. Sad. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. good work, Lily. Let's see. Do I still have another tea bag? I think I do. Thank you, thank you. How many tea bags do I still have, actually? 2. Let's fill it up a bit more than that. Okay. So, there. Thank you, Ed. There we go, that is one tea bag. And then there's the other tea bag. What's up? I know, right? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. It's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. Let's get cracking. Hold on. Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Ah, empty lake. Taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. Because there was a loud noise, so I took the picture. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Is that why he's called Butts? Is that why he's called Larry Butts? Because of the butts. Let's see, let's check that photo a bit better. I can't check it. Oh, okay. Right, let's go to the boat rental shop. Hey, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Right, time to check out anything? But I can't check anything out anymore. Oh, caretaker shack. December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nay, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. But Meg, finally made up your minds, have you? My mind? Miss all knew Larry was behind Gordy and ate all the hot dogs. I know, right? Thank you for the sippy. En een stretch. Okay. There you go. Go run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Holly, the kids are home. I know. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop?
Yep. To think, wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta West Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know, the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? How long do we have to keep up with this all-in-family charade?
Old man must know something about the murder.
We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta, the wet noodle.
You go west of the Rockies long enough, you do get to Italy. Do you not also need to go, like, south at some point? Or north? But you know, it'll probably work out. Just take a boat and sail west. You'll hit Italy at some point, right?
Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, you wanna ride in one of your boats?"
That's what I thought.
That's why I keep them boats out here. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. It's going to be the parrot, isn't it? The witness is going to be the parrot, not the old man. Well, let's present some things.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yeah, it is. The old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Now's our chance to clear things up. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer.
Please, mister?
Alright, I'll help. On one condition.
That is?
This case is over and done. You'll run the wet noodle.
Sure. We promise. Anything to get this case solved. So who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Didn't I just say...
You too, Mike. Bringing tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now what was that you want to know? Speak up, Polly.
Right, so what's the camera? Oh, he fell asleep. Okay, so that isn't anything either. Lake photo?
Oh, Yup, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Oh, yup. Other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about it. I've seen it.
Tell us what you saw.
I suppose since you're taking over the shop and all.
If you start directly west from Denver, you'd hit South Italy right near the tip. Really? What?
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, so yup.
After midnight, but
And I heard this BAM! So I looked outside and heard another one. BAM! A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup,
what'd he say?
yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow at court time. Promise.
Need to know earlier than that. Doesn't know about that either. You know about Gordy?
Oh, that was quick.
Probably nothing about the pistol either. And now I want to go to Italy and eat pasta. This guy talking all about pasta and I just want to eat pasta now. It's been a while since I ate pasta. Oh, no. That's also not too much. I guess that's kind of all we can get out of him for now. We went to the caretaker shack. That's the empty lake. Oh, he doesn't know anything about that. And check everything out here as well. Entrance. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah. Right, let's go back later. Detention center. No? Rosberg? So no? Wait, we have more to see? There wasn't anything in Rosberg. Gumshoe wasn't there either, so we still have to be at the lake entrance then. Wait. Well... Nothing... Oh. No, wait, no, that's the no camping. Already did that one. No. And it would be at the boat rental shop after all. But... already talked about everything. We presented everything I could. Oh wait, there's still some examining to do. Okay. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And talk about mirrors. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Mag? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello. Hello. Ah! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Aww. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. What are the secret words? Did I tell something? Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Ah! Cute. How you doing? How you doing? We found a new friend. Thank you for snacky. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. Let's see, that's air stuff. Wow, there are a lot of various fish in Gord Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, man. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty too. Right. Look, a little safe. Oh, don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Wow, there's television in here too. Oh yep, don't work though. Really? Picked it up from the dump. After all, figures that doesn't work. And why do you keep it? Oh no, it just looks right there. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. This fishing pool looks expensive. Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Right. So we have spoken about Polly. Maybe Polly's secret words? Polly! My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Yeah, Polly's gonna be the witness, isn't she? Everything important? I wonder. Polly? What's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 3, 8! Ah! All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, yeah? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hiya, Nick! How you doing? You almost forgot? Oh man. Don't get me involved with your little heist games. No, what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Oh, yeah, that kid next door. Always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Is he talking about Detective Gumshoe? Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? I think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget the L6! Ah! Huh? What'd she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget the L6! Ah! The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Was that the suspect? The one that they said was innocent? He locked the door from the other side. I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Right, let me pour my tea. I should have steeped for now, right? So I need to move this around a bit. There we go. Oh, that's very strong. I need to add more water to that. Oops. I wasn't expecting it to be this strong. Buy in-game Vogel? Don't you know? Vogel is everywhere. You can't escape the Vogel. Right. Let's pour a little more. There we go. Alright, let's go fight Gumshoe. Vogel is in the parrot or the old man? As in Vogel! Hey Paul, long time no see. You don't look so happy. I am Vogel? Huh? How? Oh, that's hard. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. So, you know the boat rental shop down at Guard Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mrs. Lotte Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. He's the one that was like the suspect at first, probably, right? Sounds suspicious. That's why he shouldn't forget DL6. Detective Gumshoe? Huh? You need to know about the DL6 incident. I know, right? That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, Paul. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file. Right, so... Wait. Predator. You haven't seen Hyla and Vogel in the same room? No, of course you haven't. Have you seen me in the same room with anyone else? Drawing a blank. Okay. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. You just... you have? Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget about DL6! Ah! I didn't do anything. Oh, shh. Have you really? Have you really? Oh. But yeah, of course I'm not you. I played games with you too. Otherwise, I would have been playing two people at the same time. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. But how would that old man know about the Deal 6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to Deal 6? I gotcha. Sounds like you need information on the Deal 6 incident. Through here, there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright! Thank you, Gumshoe. Time to move into the records room. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that Deal 6 enough. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of Deal 6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Let me know what you want to know about Deal 6. Okay, so the case summary. December 28th, 2001. This case is 15 years ago, so this case is currently in 2016. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Case is closed in 2 days. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? There was a large earthquake on 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. 2001. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Edgeworth, his dad, and the other guy. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. There's a shot through the glass. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. You have data on the victim? Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullets and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Have I heard that before? Any ID on the suspect? The guy that my mom got arrested. Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Victim in our case. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in an elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. You're numbing? What are you numbing on? Popcorn? Where did Yogi have gone to? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. It has cheese? Is it taco? Wait. Maybe it is. But there's so many things with cheese. It could also like be a toasted cheese. Toasty. Wait, toasty? Toasted bread? Fried cheese sandwich? Maybe it's just like a broodje kaas. Could also be. There's so many things with cheese. How is that a hint? Mm. Cheese fondue. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think you've got a cheese fondue going on, and then you're just dipping all your stuff in there. Mm-hmm. Think simpler? Yeah, cheese fondue. Mm-hmm. Charcuterie board. Yeah. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Are we going to take the whole file? Oh man. A quesadilla! But there's so many cheese things. I mean, it could have been a quesadilla. And it could have also been taco. Could have been the burrito, right? Just tortilla and cheese. Oh. I don't eat those a lot. They don't really sell them pretty often. Ja, grilled cheese, exactly. Like bread and cheese. Het is gewoon een broodje kaas. But then grilled. But then the bread is a tortilla instead. Probably all will be able to find her. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Exactly. Broodje kaas but no broodje and grilled. Like a tosti. Okay, let's go. Court is now in session over the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Alright, very well, no opening statement, so I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Alright. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Are you a psychic now as well? You don't really look like one. What's the meaning of your statement just now? We have no time to waste. You call your witness? Okay. Oh. State your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Court Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second, we still haven't heard who... So, who is this guy? The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because you didn't ask him? No! That's not a trivial question! You should be able to identify yourself before court! Well, I'm not really sure, yep. Memory. Witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He has identification, does he not? The incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. He should still identify himself. Let's hear his testimony then. Fine. It was night on the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in a restaurant where I ran boats, as usual, and I heard a bang! Yep. And I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang! Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the process. Crunch again? There's been so much crunch lately. There we go. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. There are only 10 seconds left before a 3. Oh, that's just before. Huh? No, we are cross-examining. We're so cross-examine the witness. Stop freaking out, man. You know, I think this guy needs to go to therapy. 3 minutes just passed. Yeah, well, then let's just take our time. Right, so night after 24th, just after midnight. Uh-huh. Yep. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. You were rather vague about the time. Surprised, you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Oh boy. I remember it clearly, see? And boots. Anyone who can verify that? Oh, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Your Honor, here, this Polly is a parent. Don't be so hard on the girl, Casey boy. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. I heard a bang. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Was there someone in a boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men in there. But you couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. So you heard 2 gunshots in total. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. I spent time preparing this witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in his testimony. Okay, so that's the deal 6 files. Just after midnight on 12/25. Just after midnight, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I don't think it's this one. Sometime on the 24th, 25th. I feel like it might be the wrong one. I mean, it said just after night of 24th. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. But wasn't that empty lake photo 10 minutes before midnight? Yeah, that one was 10 minutes before midnight. Let me grab that one. Ready? 12:24, 10 minutes before midnight. Just after night of the 24th, 10 minutes before midnight. But they haven't spoken on that yet, I think. Oh no, it's not. Then the bang was before midnight too? No, the bangs were after midnight. Just He's saying here it's just after midnight, night of the 24th, so like from the 24th to the 25th then. And I heard bang. And these two gunshots were just after midnight. I'm still, this thing still. Why did the empty get taken with a loud bang? Yeah, probably, there was probably a shot beforehand as well. But I don't think I can use that evidence here yet because it's not being mentioned. It's pretty far out, couldn't see clearly and figured there was two men. You couldn't see them clearly at the time. Because I'm also suspicious about the empty late photo. I'm just not seeing where I put it out for now. So a boat is floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Which is also confusing because the shots just happened. Why is the boat already coming back? We heard 2 gunshots in total. Yeah, that's in the testimony as well. By your window? Right outside the window of my little shack. Did you see the man's face? Well, the fog's pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Oh, I hadn't pressed on this one yet? That was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. As he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone's in the courtrooms glaring at us. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. You're referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Oh no, did he... He could have wiped his prints after he fired? You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Well, of course we're objecting. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, in court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, I've yet to realize even this basic fact. We say his testimony is a lie shows proof. There's nothing we can do? 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be new records. Oh boy. No reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. No room for misinterpretation. I am definitely seeing room, but oh no. Pending trial. Wait! Me? Who's me? Oh, it's Larry! Larry to the rescue! Larry! Larry! So you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Larry! The gunshots! I heard it too! Oh! What is the meaning of this? Verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Kalma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh, what's in the nick of time to save the edge? Whew. This is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. No, Larry's given us final chance. Let's go. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Which Edward just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, thank this judge. Sometimes. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Oh boy. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah, he said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yep. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. This might be our chance. Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's had ever to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. 15! Whew. There we go. We can do this. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for Discord. And in case, right, you may begin your cross-examination. And this is where the photo comes into hand, I think. No idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well. So... quietly slipped the boat back in that rental shop. Around what time was that? I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. There wasn't a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Pretty wishy-washy. Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. There's so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why? I was looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah. What this witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That guy don't. Why though? Welcome back, Salo. I heard this bang, looked over and didn't see a boat. That single gunshot, I went home. Okay, so it was real foggy, not sure whether there was a boat or not. But taken automatically at 12:15, so that one was after. And this is the one at 10:02, so that's half an hour before. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Quietly slipped the boat. Hey, Will, how's the evidence gathering? I think we got all the evidence we need, but still working on it, on when to present everything. What happened in the upside down jellyfish boat bank case? We're still working on it. I pressed on everything. Am I supposed to present something here? looked around and looked over at the lake. Yeah. Didn't see a boat. What was an empty lake photo? That's the pistol bullets. We got the murder weapon. Must have been bad. There wasn't a boat anymore at that point though yet. So I don't know if they were still banging in the boats. Answers to the name Polly. Heard 2 gunshots after midnight. But over at the lake, didn't see a boat. After the single gunshot, I went home. There was supposed to have been 2 gunshots. Oh, there's probably 3 fired because the pistol fired 3 times. And then there was 1 before the other 2. Maybe he was pulled into the lake. But you're going way too EP, okay. Good night, Grey Sky. You get sweet dreams, okay? Let's just try presenting this. No, okay, that's not it. Contradict statement. Nope. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You also sleep? Okay, Vogel. Sweet dreams. Good night. I am, just in case. I am saving this. It's a very wishy-washy testimony. Quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental dock. Heard the bang. Let's press on things again. It was just after 11. Everyone had gone. Looking for something. Hunting for Gordy. Quietly slipped back. I was searching for an hour, just around 12. Okay, and you heard the bang? Looks around, you know. Did you see the lake? Make me feel like you're watching an. Dun 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 dun. Hey. The proper Bollywood movies. So we only heard 1 bang. Maybe I just. There were 2 gunshots. Oh, so it was this one after all. Okay. Wait a second, Larry. Well, what? You only heard 1 bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotte Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention to all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness. See, I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. Was listening to something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. Order, stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime. I'll listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Yeah, Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, we'll continue. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing's more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. Right, leave it to me. So, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? Yeah, what's it? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? It's difficult to believe his testimony. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I thought you had... So you turned on the radio? Just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. I don't know what it's like out there. Alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Yeah, by any chance, remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case. I was listening to it real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? Yeah. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying, so what was he saying, Larry? What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? We should definitely care. Because he would probably be talking about the time. Hey, it's almost Christmas! Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. So the shot was before midnight. Are you sure? She had this real sexy voice. Maybe from Karma's Right. No, of course you can't. I was talking about it. Came back to me real clear, you know? These are supposed to be after midnight. Alright, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face, dude? You look scary. You're trying to scare me. You better know I don't scare easy. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is clear contradiction, Your Honor. So... the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Larry's right. He's not mistaken. He heard that gunshot before midnight. You have evidence for this wild claim? The empty lake photo. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Mrs. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. There's nothing on the lake in this picture. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct, there was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Okay. So... considering that I can't use any of the others, it has to be the gun. This is my evidence. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. That's okay, that's okay. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. We're slowly getting there. I'm not the fastest on this. That will make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what happened that night on the lake. It's true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why? Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? I have it? I have it? Remember the case with Steel Samurai? Murder in the case had the same idea as the murder in that case. Don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Is this safe? Already got a guilty verdict, we have nothing more to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything I say sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor, the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. It has? So you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself? Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta bluff through life. Listen here, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, aren't you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. That is... Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Murderer's name? Really, it is? I don't know. We don't know the murderer's name. Audio crunch? Okay. I feel like it's been happening more often lately. There we go. Oh no, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. Huh? Huh? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat. Where the murder really took place? In the forest? Yeah. Oh, in the old man's hut. Because it was also nearby enough. And that's why Polly says don't forget the L6 incident. Oh! That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. And so it would also be close by enough for the camera to hear the shots. And that's why Larry didn't see. I thought for a moment like, oh, maybe in the bushes, but did I cross-examine the parrot yet? No, not yet. We still have to do that. I had a feeling that the parrot was going to be a witness. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. So, he was out on the lake, searching for his stuff. And then he found it and went back to the boat. He returns the boat. And just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time, which means that it had to be super close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. What happened that night on the Gord Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Am I sure about this? Absolutely not, but you know. Let's take it slow. I might just be able to figure this out. So, that night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. And shot him. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol? That was the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. To create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he jumps into the water. He falls backwards, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him. Someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw extra attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gord Lake. Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, now! And if he just acts like he's dumb, then people won't think that he's actually a reliable witness. I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Why did you go to the lake last night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop. He fled. Guilty. Guilty. Your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances and will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. I don't want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. But why would he kill Robert Hammond, though? If he's the suspect from the Deal 6 incident, why would he kill Robert Hammond? That's the defendant, because he's been spoken free. He had been declared not guilty because of Robert Hammond. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it probably looks like you're... It looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Oh, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder? What? Huh? What is this cliffhanger? You can't do this to me! It's 11:30, not even 11:30. We can continue on. We're continuing on. I want to do the next one. Oh. Oh, it's another day of investigation. Ah! Now's the perfect time to go to bed. How long is this case still going to? It's the final day, right? So we have like one or why is now the perfect time to go to bed? What do you mean? What do you mean, Wolf? Why is now the perfect time to go to bed? I mean, I have been trying to go to bed earlier, but no, I can't just go to bed on a cliffhanger. Remember what I told you last time? No? Oh. Cases are always long. Yeah, true. The cases are always longer than you expect them to be. It's not going to be just this investigation and then the trial, right? It's gotta be an hour at the bare minimum, maybe 2. You know what? We'll do the investigation part, and then we'll see. If I do the investigation part will probably be like an hour at most, from what I've noticed, and then we can see how much longer it'll be, like what time it is. So I'll do the investigation still, and then depending on what time it is after that, I can do the trial today or next week. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like, it's not super late yet, so it should still be doable. Probably, right? Okay. What's Mr. Edgewood talking about? Alright, the murder. Do the investigation now and trial next time, so you have a week to... Yep. That's fine. I'll either remember or I won't. And I might forget anyway if I were to do it on the same day. Memory of a crime I committed. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Not Edgeworth, right? One painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Did he accidentally shot his dad? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning as hell, eh, Maya? Swooning? Huh? Oh yes, I do remember feeling quite faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Harry, there's a 7-year difference between the two of you. Like, she might have the age of consent, but she's not an adult. Step away from Maya! Step away from Maya! Yeah, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgieboy in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be booing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. So, Harry, you really helped out in today's trial. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop's caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? Oh no, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, you mean me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me? Enough with silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. You saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Our school is really small, so every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, you thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. $38 for a 3rd grader is a fortune. It really is. And also, like, back in the day, so that's, like, 3rd grade. 15 years ago was, like, at the end of 4th grade, I think. So, like, 16 years ago. He was, like, 8 years old 16 years ago, so I was probably, considering the timeline I've been seeing, around 2000s. And so not only is $38 a lot of money, but also I feel like it was more back in the day, considering inflation as well. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Aww. You didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, you can't borrow my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in a relay race! Give me back my 50 cents! Now, Phoenix, you know that you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right! In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. So I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Look at tiny Edgieboy. So cute. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Oh! that's so cute. So it was Miles's money who got stolen, but he still believes in him. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. But you don't need proof. Make him say I'm sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, that's Larry! That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. No. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. That's so cute, though. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the buds. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That was when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine whenever he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The L6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of the demon attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? And it's not the IG I used to know at all. So that's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. That's why we became a defense attorney to meet Edgeworth. I was a defense attorney. I knew he'd want to have to meet me, whether he wanted or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. I have to save Mr. Edgeworth. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. 1228 was his safe combo. Guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. 1228. I mean, I could probably talk to the guard for that again. Hey, Paul. Long time no see. Detective Gumshoe! Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. I'm so sorry about that. We now know who really did it. I mean, the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. My duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective. Oh, and one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Where Lotta was camping? Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. I got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, let's get public beach first. Huh? Still eyesores missing. Looks like the hot dog stand's close to. Still eyesore. There's the boat rental shop. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. It's Mr. Grosberg! Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? I'm not so sure about that. Oh, I'm not sure. Finds anything out, come by my office at once. I might be able to offer you some assistance. Oh? What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway? Polly! Hello? Hello? Ah! It's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? Ah! Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello? Hello? Ah! Let's see. The safe, huh? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Ah! Let's see. Hey, keeps the locks right, so there must be something of value in there. We open the safe. The only thing in here is a letter. There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Why would Edgeworth's name be in there? Time to read the whole thing! And let's also get more tea. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of your letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. We got evidence of the murder plot. Looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he called Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. I mean, to get revenge on Edgeworth. One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe. Why didn't the caretaker take the letter with him? That's the fish. I mean, the pictures of fish they caught, right? Don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Oh, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Maybe I should take care of Polly? Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Now the bird's going to hate me. Doesn't look like he used to catch him much. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie? What? You thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back since the trial. Huh? What? Oh, never mind. When I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. Nothing in the trash can. That's the fishing rods. can just leave him the metal detector in exchange? Seems that that's everything in the caretaker's house. Let's examine just in case. There's a forest beyond the bushes. Oh, there's policemen in there. Okay. Boat rental shop. There's the boats. Space for one more boat. I guess I can go off to Grosberg. To show him that letter, probably. Public beach. The woods were... Wait, no. The woods were currently off limits, so we can't go there. Then there's the Card Lake entrance. Let's check the criminal affairs department for a moment. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Sounded something about catching him if it's the last thing I'll do, pal. Right. Writing code offices then? One day left. No time to waste. Let's get going. There we go. He's out again? Huh? Buddy said I had to drop by. I guess we can talk to Edgeworth. I heard the story about the class trial. What do you mean? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, probably only really matter to me anyway. Didn't you know that trial was the reason Nikki became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. That does sound like something you do. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Oh yeah, I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So. Yeah, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Means there was someone else behind it. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says this is your last chance. He's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Could he be Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Why should become a prosecutor anyway? You just look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. The suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Was Edgeworth the one that shot his father on accident? And because they spoke to his father's ghost, his father didn't want Edgeworth to have something like that on his name, so he said it was the other guy. Maybe. Or I might be wrong on that. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. Three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the mother. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He was my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. Court, his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us, unlit little books. We became unsettled. I can't breathe. Quiet! Is it quiet? You're not making this any easier. I wanna get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't it strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgieboy. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Thank you for the stretch. Oh, my back. Oh. Oh, my back. Oh, NSCP! Thank you, thank you. Oh. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? So, I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe! Oh. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air? No! What are you... What? He's attacking. So Yogi tried to attack his dad, and so Edward tried to shoot him, and then shot his dad. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. It went off? After he threw the pistol, it went off? And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. I thought it's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe. Grosberg! Okay, so now we go this way. I mean, he was just a child. He didn't really mean to. Like, if it happened, he definitely didn't mean to. But there's a crunch. Okay. There we go. Reset that again. Massive crunch. Should be fine, alright? Like when my bones crack. Did you crack your bones? Is that it? Did someone else crack their bones? It wasn't me this time. Mr. Grosberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. But my... Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... What? I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father? It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder... If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, the deed was done. Wait. Well, I guess it would be possible, but he would have been going, yeah, it might have been fired twice. Like, Edgeworth might have done the first one, and then the guy finished the job. Because it doesn't look like he was shot around here. And that's a weird position to be going from, I guess. But, you know, it might be possible. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. But what does that have to do, though? Like, the statute of limitations would have only been... That only matters if he actually wanted to do something with the case, right? Because the case would have been closed and he would have been seen as innocent still. he's gotten his revenge after the case. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result? He has a perfect win record in courts. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. He lost, and died in despair as it were. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. That Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? And yet, now that I think about it, it seems that one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from lost trial with son. One bullet found in heart. No murder weapon was fired twice. So Edgeworth did the first one probably, and then Yogi did the second. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. He named his parrot after his fiancée! Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, and she committed suicide. Answers to the name Polly. Oh no. Oh boy. The L6 incident is wild, yeah. Man. Especially because I guess because he has memory loss, he probably also doesn't fully remember. Jeez. That was one difficult case too. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why killed Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, this letter. I've seen his handwriting before. Somewhere, a long time ago. Von Karma. Manfred von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Karma von Karma. This is von Karma's handwriting! I used to see it all the time on court reports. The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Manfred von Karma. Why? Why? It truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. We'll see as much tomorrow in court, I should think. I'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. There's 2 shots still. How could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. It's 15 years ago. It's a rollout. Oh boy. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and von Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. So what's happened? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Why would he not? Go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe? You have strange ideas about vacations. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. To keep perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? It's going to bring up deal 6, you can bet on it. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? Imagine... I know, right? Man, I would love to take a holiday to Europe. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. An accidental murder is murder? Oh, I guess kind of, but you can't be convicted of that. 1, he was 9 years old. 2, all he did was throw the gun. He didn't even actually shoot it. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. No, I think this is the same thing. Yeah. He did the first one, but he did not do the second one. I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Accidental murder is not the same. Yeah, same here as well, you know. And there's also like the difference in self-defense and actual murder. All of this is like the first time for me. I remember, I think I have played this one on the DS. But just as DL6 incident has been 15 years ago, I think it's also been about 15 years ago since I played this game. So I don't remember shit. I just know that these characters are there and that something happened and not how it goes. We already spoke to Edgeworth. Yeah, that's why I thought, oh yeah, no, Bonnie needs to go be on the witness stand, right? knowing the story and seeing all the little hints is great though. Yee. I think the one after this is the one with Pearl, right? Or is that the next game? I don't remember. The one where you have like the locks and everything? I think the case with Pearl is the one where I stopped playing. But I'm not entirely sure. I just know that it happens. Also, it doesn't help that I've got a lot of friends who are big fans of like the Phoenix Rise game, of the Ace Attorney games. And so I know vaguely about stuff from them as well. But I don't remember a lot of like of the content. The way it goes. The story. Story? I think the story, yeah. How it actually goes. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out looking for someone. Aw. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, no, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. Oh no. You can go in as long as he's there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We'll see as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? It's just noticing he isn't here. Oh, Von Karma. There's an open drawer. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. File for DL6, it's completely empty. You know, seeing him from the front is kind of more frightening than seeing him from the sides. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Huh? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see? I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, sir. I see that you're holding some things. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mayor defense attorney? Why? Does he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So he did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose to me in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow? Well... Can I just have a look around, please? Evidence for the current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. What if most of it just looks like random junk? What do you think this clothespin is for? Stab someone! Don't touch that, it's evidence. Oh wait, no. Earth shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. All this dust is getting to me. Oh, maybe should have worn a face mask against all the dust. Quite a large volume of reports in here. All case reports? Like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Oh, this large drawer is half open. Label reads evidence. I can guess who took it. Von Karma. Looks like there are files inside this glass case. Case so dusty, I can't even see what's inside. Must keep important case files in there. Well. Anything in the detention center? Should I have shown Von Karma something? Maybe. Don't really want to do it though. Did I show Edgeworth the letter? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Let's do it again just in case. This came out of the same. Yeah, okay. I remember. Yeah, because after this he talked about his nightmare. Yep, okay. So we showed that. I don't think that's... Maybe I should have shown... Maybe I should have shown this guy something. But... I don't want to show these things though. Think I, prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information. Pah. Creep. I don't wanna show those things to him. I mean, there's probably nothing that would really... Showing him probably wouldn't really change things, but they just, you know, out of principle, I just don't want to show him the stuff that I have. Oh, no, this is my evidence. Why would I give him my evidence? I don't want to do that. Yes, I thought so. There's not much in here. I need to be showing him stuff, shouldn't I? I wanna... This is my evidence. Why would I be sharing my evidence with him? Stupid old man. No, I know. I know. Which is why it's like, just out of principle, I don't want to. Stupid guy. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Johnny Yogi to commit murder. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thanks for printing. I knew it! I knew it! You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. A stun gun for self-defense usually. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. Whoa! He shocked Maya! Yeah. I know it. That is gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. I knew this was going to happen. He took the letter, yeah. I couldn't stop it. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya is holding on to the taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. And Carmen was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic mark. Is it the same gun? No, right? Prove it to you in court tomorrow. I mean, it's part of the game. And it probably should have happened. But am I winning? Yeah! Yes, of course I'm winning. Of course I'm winning. I am winning every single trial. Well, you know, we were shocked with 600,000 volts just now and lost a bit of evidence. We gained a bit of other evidence. But, you know, we'll just get there. We'll get there. No sleep? No, I am ending here. I am ending here because this is probably going to continue for another hour. And that's an hour too long for today. And that's why I said we'll do the investigation and then we'll see. Let me head just back to chat screen. There we go. Let's see. Okay, I saved the game. Now I just need to go and close the game. There we go. Because that's probably going to take another hour, possibly more. I'm suspecting it's another hour. But, well, yeah, not sure. Anyway, we will continue this next week. It's... Oh, Cloud error? Unable to... Wait. Did something go wrong with my save file? No, right? Nothing went wrong with my save file, right? Oh no. No, this can't be... It's just with saving it to the clouds, right? Let me give this a quick check. Because if I have lost my save file just now, oh no. Okay. It is there. Oh man, I opened the game and I suddenly got a message. Oh, fail to open the current saved file. Do you want to delete the current save data and start a new one? I'm like, but it was there. Oh, thank God. Oh gosh. It's there. Oh, I'm very glad. Oh man. Right. Okay. We gotta go. Man, that was a few hours of my life, a few years of my life shaved off there. Oh, well. Okay. Let's go find someone to rate. Actually, you trust Steam save file management? I might have had something happen before with Steam save files where one of my files was gone. So I'm not exactly sure on if I should always trust the Steam save file, but it's only disappointed me once. I think it was with like Graveyard Keeper at some point, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I am no. That took a few years. Thank God you got 9 lives worth of years. Yeah, of course. Of course, I haven't used those up already. I've not used those up already. No way, man. I'm not that clumsy. It's fine. Oh boy. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday. Sunday there's going to be karaoke on Sunday. I'm going to go do my best on hopefully not actually crushing my throat in the meantime again. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that, on making sure that it recovers. Oh boy. And then we have karaoke. It's been a while. Wait, no, has it been a while? It has been a while. I feel like it hasn't been a while, but that's probably because I was doing karaoke lawschool this weekend. So it's not been super long since I've done karaoke. It's just been super long since I've done karaoke on stream. I don't think I'll be able to get some extra thingamabobs, extra songs in actually. I hope I'll be able to get something in still. But it has been... I don't have that much that I'll be able to. Let's see. Oh, we can go right into Edgieboy. It's birthday and affiliate anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do my best. Okay, so it's Edgieboy's birthday and affiliate anniversary. So we'll go right into her. I have no idea what she's currently playing, but we'll see. Hello, Millie. Hiya. I am just about to raid out actually. Bahira, karaoke is self-care. Yes, that is very much true. But I'm not sure if it's self-care for my throat though. Why am I in a big cup and floating? Oh no, I'm just... Well, see, I'm glad you agree that this is a big cup and it's not just a teacup and I am not tiny. I'm not... Well... not exactly floating, just sometimes going a bit off this chair here. Just a bit, you know. I'm not floating. I am not magical at all. I can't be... No. I am not tiny. I'm just, you know, it's just a very big cup that's on this chair. See, it's as big as this chair. See? I can't be tiny. I can't... It's just a good big sized cup, you know. You see how big this cafe is. Gravity works even on the internet. But well, of course gravity works. That's why I'm also sitting on chair. Oh, anyway, I will be ending stream here for today because it's past midnight and I do need to go to bed on time. But at least I'm trying to go to bed on time. It's worked for these past few days. I have not gone to bed after 1 a.m. anymore these past few days. So I'm gonna be working on that. We go right into Edgieboy. I will be back on Sunday with karaoke. I hope you all have a good morning, good day. Oh wait, let me also start this. Good day, good night, wherever you are. If you're gonna go have dinner, you go eat smakelijk. If you're going to bed, sweet dreams. See you on Saturday? Huh? No. It's Sunday. It's not Saturday. Sunday. Anyway, guys. You go have a good day, okay? Bye.